All right. Right. We have pivoted to lawn care simulator because we are underwater. And mostly because that last game we played earlier today, the car hustle simulator, let us down 2 days in a row. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch the 19-minute stream. It might be a world record for the shortest stream I have ever done on YouTube. Other than that, we're back to this one. So let's get back into it. Here we go. I had a hard time putting this down last time. Remember, we hit the 3-hour mark and I said I didn't want to finish. I didn't want to stop. I didn't want to do anything. I just wanted to keep going. Well, we're going to keep going. We're going to be with the sharks today. Maybe. Yeah. Hooray! Hey, guess what? This game actually saves my progress. That's pretty crazy. Anyways. I promise not to be too cheeky today, but we'll have to see. I forgot where I left off, but you can obviously see I have done some serious damage underwater. We've mowed quite a bit. I'm gonna go back to the outskirts, I guess, and we're gonna continue our thing here. There we go. But welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all having a good Friday. Happy Friday. It's the weekend, baby. Any big plans for the weekend? For us? Yes. No. We don't have any plans for the weekend. Honestly, the plans that we have for the weekend, very simple. Danielle says, I don't want to do a damn thing. And I respect that. She says, all I want to do is sit in my craft room and do absolutely nothing. And I said, what does that mean? And she says, all I want to do is sit there and touch my paper. Apparently, when people have craft rooms, this is something I'm learning. They sometimes craft, but then they sometimes just sit there and touch their paper because it's fun. So she's probably going to be touching paper all weekend, I guess. I don't know. I'm still trying to learn this whole thing. Yeah, try to figure it out. There we are. Perfect. Cool. Lovely. Lovely. Got a big old bush here. Uh-oh. We'll get back to that in a second. Don't mess up, dude. There we go. I used to have a craft room for making D&D miniature set pieces. That's actually pretty cool. You know, we've gone to the game shop. Obviously, we go to the game shop from time to time because I like to play Magic. And Danielle's seen like the 40K, you know, sets, and she sees like all the different minifigs, even the D&D ones. But she sees like all that stuff, and she says, "Oh, I just want to buy it just so I can paint them, just so I can paint it." You know, I'm like, you know what? Why don't you paint it? You could buy one, paint one, and then maybe you can sell one. You know, I'm sure there's people that play the game that are like, I don't want to paint one. I want someone to paint it for me, kind of thing. But then there's probably people that are like, dude, no, I want to paint it myself. I would be the guy that would be like, no, I want someone to paint it for me because I don't trust myself with paint. In that regard, very, very tiny brushes for tiny little figs. Well, some of them are tiny. Some of them are huge, though. You're a paper crafter too, so you get it. So you like just touching the paper too. Paper is made from wood. Wood comes from trees. Trees grow near grass, so she's effectively touching grass too. Well, then that should be for all gamers because I don't know, our desks are made of wood. So does that mean we're touching grass too? I don't know if that logic applies because I think a lot of people would probably argue about that. Touch grass. Well, my desk is made of wood. So guilty by association? Trees and grass? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't make the rules on the internet. I just follow along. I do. Mhm. My husband is a miniature painter. Too fidgety. I'd be too fidgety, dude. I couldn't. I don't think I could stay still, dude. Like, I don't have the good like my fingers would twitch a lot. There we are. Thank you. Do I need to get to that? Can't reach it. That's all right. We'll get to it. We'll come back. We went from hustling with cars to simply mowing lawns underwater. This is a wonderful world we live in. And I can't stop doing it. There we are. I don't know if it's going to be another heat wave. I'm sure it's a heat wave for people in the UK. I don't know. I don't know if the heat is still going on in the Midwest, back east. I have no idea. All I know is it's really hot where I live. But that's typically normal. But I don't know about the rest of the country. If the heat wave is over, if y'all are going to be getting hit hard this weekend or not. Cool off. Sometimes it's nice to, like, I don't know, go to Walmart, buy like a little kiddie pool and just put your ass in it. You know what I mean? Fill it up with a hose and just plop your freaking ass in it and be like, you know what? I'm cooling off today. I don't care. You don't have to buy a big pool and all. Just a tiny little pool. Throw the dog in, maybe. That kind of thing. There we go. The heat is still there. Oh. Almost 90 degrees there. Oh. Midwest here still in a heat wave. Oh. 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 Where I live is going to be over 100 this weekend. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's basically us. I think it's going to be like 109 soon. I think it's this weekend. At least for like the next 7 days, it's going to be like that. So this weekend and going on into next week. Yeah. 32 Celsius here in Wales. 85 degrees. Feels like 97 degrees. Index 110 in North Carolina. No air cons in stock. Oh my god. No air cons in stock. The octopus, gross. Here in East Tennessee, it's supposed to storm all weekend, then back to the 90s next week. So a little bit of moisture, but maybe not the moisture you're looking for. That sounds like hot moisture. East Tennessee. East Tennessee. Is that where Pigeon Forge is in East Tennessee? Or is that a different part of Tennessee? Where's Pigeon Forge? There we go. Or am I in a different state? Oh, it is in East Tennessee? There we go. There we are. In Nashville, and yes, the storms are loud and hot. Ugh. Just outside Knoxville. Oh, really? It's just outside Knoxville? What the hell? How come my friend... What a dick. He never told me about that. He moved to Knoxville. Outside of Knoxville. And he never once ever mentioned he was next to Pigeon Forge and then he moved to Ohio. That coward. I should text him and say, what the hell, man? You know what? I might ask him if he's been to freaking Pigeon Forge. He never said a damn thing about it. I didn't know it was outside of Knoxville. Da, 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 da. I can drive through this, by the way. There we go. You're in the Ohio River Valley, so very humid all the time. Maui, Hawaii has actually been cool so far. We actually had some rain yesterday. See, that's what I'm feeling too. Our summer has been pretty mild, very, very calm. Usually we're in like the 110 degrees like back in May. But this is like the first time we'll hit 110 all year. And it's kind of nice. Because it's like, usually it would be really, really hot months before this already. But we've been pretty cool over here. Relatively cool. Our version of cool. There we are. Perfect. Pigeon Forge has that famous Titanic museum. It does? It has a Titanic museum? I didn't know that. I would like to visit that place sometime. Yeah, it's a very touristy thing, dude. Put me in the tourist trap. If you got a tourist trap, I'm for it. Put me in. Yeah. Because, like, what else do you do in Tennessee? You don't want to go to Memphis, right? Memphis is on, like, the west side of Tennessee, right? I guess there's Nashville, too. Yeah, Nashville. I forgot about Nashville. Nashville, Tennessee. You go to Nashville, Tennessee. I don't know if there's anything to do, like, anything to do in Knoxville. It's a relatively small city, right? There we go. Cool. Oh, Dollywood. Oh, where's Dollywood? Dollywood in Tennessee too? I don't know why I thought Dollywood was in Ohio. Grab that. We're gonna have to come back and grab a bunch of trash. I've always wanted to go to Dollywood. Susie, you are Dollywood. Oh, Graceland. Is that in Tennessee too? Cedar Point, Ohio, Kings Island, both great amusement parks. Graceland, oh, Graceland's in Memphis. I see. Okay, I see. I see. I got Washington, D.C. nearby, King's Dominion, and Busch Gardens in Virginia. Good old Virginia. I think our goal, Danielle's and I goal in life, would be to visit all 50 states. And do almost kind of like the most touristy thing in all 50 states. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. I would like to go to every single baseball stadium there is. I'd like to visit all stadiums. As like a life bucket, you know, bucket list with Morgan Freeman and the Jack Daniels. What's his name? Oh God, I said Jack Daniels. Jack Nicholson. Jesus Christ. Jack Daniels. My lord. I had something. Sorry, it's been a long week. I got something else on my mind. Come to Arkansas? I do it. I do anything. Every single one. Every single state. Put me in, coach. There we go. All right, let's get the weed whacker. Oh yeah, we got the new weed whacker now. Oh hell. I don't know if I like this one. It looks like it's a very small radius. I feel like the other one might have been a bigger radius. I could be wrong though. We saw a guy on YouTube that's hitting up all of the baseball stadiums looking to see which ones has the best food. Yeah, there's a few guys that do that. I would love to do that. Hell yeah. Well, stadium mostly. Food, sure. But like stadiums for sure. And Danielle wants to go to Georgia. She wants to see the Georgia Aquarium. She wants to see a whale shark. She wants to swim with a whale shark. I said, I'll watch. I don't want to swim with them. I'm good. I'll watch from a distance. I'll root you on. There we go. I'm not sold on this weed whacker, man. I feel like the radius might be just a little too small. Seems like it's very precise. I'll have to test it with the other one. Okay. Atlanta, Georgia Aquarium is amazing. It also has a Titanic museum attached to the... What the hell is it? There's Titanic everywhere? Georgia, Tennessee. Yeah, dude. She wants to go to that big aquarium. You should check out Chattanooga, Tennessee Aquarium. It's nice. Chattanooga. Yeah. We have an old moderator that I think that lives in Chattanooga. Chattanooga. They got some minor league affiliates there. Gatlinburg, Tennessee, there's an aquarium. There's a Titanic museum in Belfast as well. What the hell happened? My lord. One in Belfast too? I will not go to any museum that has Sasquatch. I'm looking at you, Virginia. There we go. Do you hear my high heels going off at the bottom of the ocean? Yeah. Sounds like I'm stepping on metal. Maybe this is all a simulation, dude. Maybe I'm in VR. Florida has a Titanic museum as well. My lord. Tennessee Smokies, yeah, that's where my friend would go quite a bit. See them when he lived in Tennessee. Now he lives in Lancaster, Ohio. Good. Okay, cool. That's all done too. Nah, not Lancaster. No, not Lancaster. You don't know anything about Lancaster, California. Lancaster. No. Don't even start here. No. We have a Lancaster too. You know how we say it? We say it just like how I say it. We got one of them too. Yeah. You live in Lancaster, Pennsylvania? They'll rip you for saying it? Come over here to the west side, brother. Come to the west coast. Let's see. We'll give you a true west side story. Da. My friend, I had the postman friend. He used to live in Lancaster, California. Because there's a big, that's where they have a big military base out there. Do. I go to like every bush. Mothman Museum in West Virginia. My brother went to the Mothman museum in West Virginia. He went to the I think he went to the Mothman. He went to a couple museums back in West Virginia and Ohio. I can't remember exactly which ones, but it might have been, maybe he went through the town that had it. Do. Oh, over here. Oh, yeah. I've been sitting on 99% for a hot minute. That scares me. Oh, no. Admittedly, we still have a lot of grass around here. Oh. There you go. Now we got to get ship weed barnacles, throw away trash. We got to do a little bit of edging. Give me my edger, please. I'm edging underwater with a gas-powered gas-powered equipment. There we are. Okay, you got to be careful because you got to make sure you're edging beneath the freaking thing there. Trash. Yeah. Hey, shark underwater. There we go. Makes sense. Mothman Festival? There was a Mothman Festival? My brother really wants to go to they do a thing in Nevada every year. It's actually coming up soon. I think it's in October or September, October. I can't remember. But they do a whole like a whole festival for Fallout New Vegas at like Good Springs and stuff in Nevada. He wants to go to that, dude. I forgot what the name of that thing is that they do. I forgot the name, like what it's called. But they do it around September, October, I think. They probably do it around the release date of when Fallout New Vegas did come out. You lift the door? That's how you do it? Oh, I see. Whoop. Whoop. Anything else over here? Yep. Four more pieces of trash. 3 more pieces of trash. Yeah. Nope, I think I might have saw something over there. I did not see something over there. 2 more pieces of trash. 1 more piece of trash. We have all the trash. Hooray! Coral hedges. Yeah, that's gonna take a second, isn't it? There. We'll start right here, I guess. I think I can float. There we are. Are you looking forward to see what Obsidian does with the new Fallout game? I hope yes. I hope it's real. Well, I say I hope it's real, but I hope it's something that doesn't get canceled is what I hope. I hope it's something that is, yes. We'll have to see. But honestly, whatever Obsidian does with a Fallout can't be any worse than Fallout New Vegas and can't be any worse than Fallout 4. So I think I think we have a good shot here. I think we have a very good shot. There we are. Good. You realize that the tool on this level doesn't have the new sound? Which tool was that? This tool? Oh, this one. Oh yeah, that's the old hedger, isn't it? It is. It's not woo, 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 woo. You're right. I didn't notice that until you said something. There we go. Higher and higher. Look at me go. Look at me go. Do 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 do. Perfect. Nicoline, hello, how are you? Gaming cosplay, well, they do a lot of cool things because they have a lot of different people from different communities come out for the Fallout kind of event, and then they bring there's a guy that brings like some serious handcrafted things from his shop from a different town to Good Springs, and then they do like a whole weekend event party. It's insane what they do, and then they have like there's a bunch of YouTube videos on it. It's pretty cool. There we go. And it's all to just celebrate Fallout New Vegas, which is fun. Over here, there's the Barnacles. How am I? I am doing good. I am doing good. I hope you're doing good, yeah? La da da. Nice. Okay. Okay. Looking good. Yeah, it's good that the sharks don't bother you in this because if they did, I'd be terrified the whole time. Even though Danielle wants to be with every shark there ever was. She wants to swim with the sharks. She wants to touch the sharks. She wants to get bit by a shark. I don't know what the hell's wrong with her. I think that one had an invisible one. There we go. I think that one had an invisible one too. Okay. This one. $19 to trim a coral hedge. How much to pet a shark? Priceless, baby. Priceless. There's a place where I live where you can go and like touch it. It's like I think it's a tiger shark. You can go touch a tiger shark if you want. Oh, dude, they feel like sandpaper. Put your hand across sandpaper. That's what the shark feels like. We've done that a couple of times. Good fun for the family, you know. Okay, now all we need to do is the barnacles and we're good to go. Let's do it. You never go to the big events out here because you work in California on the weekends? Is it just the weekends you work in California? Oh crap, dude. This will take a second. Raquel. Is that your name, Raquel? How's it going? Raquel. Like capybaras, they feel like touching a stiff outdoor broom. They got like, do they have like very like very rough, kind of, not rough, but like, yeah, I guess that, yeah, very like coarse hair. Is that what it is? Kind of like a horse's like mane, right? That's very coursey, I think. Oh, Raquel, why is your middle name? Okay, then it's Raquel. That's Raquel. I see. I see. I got you. Also, weed juice for the barnacles. What are we doing here? This is kind of wild. How am I supposed to touch all that up there? I have to use a ladder. We'll be here for a second. Oh no, yeah, you could swim. You could swim. I just didn't try. And I might be stuck. Oh shit. Put me down! I may have gotten stuck into the barnacle. Barnacle boy and what was it? Mermaid man? Frick me. One moment. We have to get out of the ship. Mermaid man, is that his name? Mermaid man and Barnacle boy? There you go. Whoop! That one. Oh, there's diver. Oh, that's a cannon. I thought that was a diver. I don't know why I thought that. I'm afraid to touch the boat. I'm afraid to touch the butt. I'm afraid to touch the butt. Do 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 do. There we go. Do 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 do. If you combine the horse's mane with a hedgehog, I guess. Oh my god. Wow, it takes a hot minute to get rid of the barnacles. Susie, you little crown. You saw the dev said this part was, the dev specifically said in the Twitch chat, this is supposed to be a little bit faster. And then you go over to the YouTube chat and you're like, wow, this barnacle is taking a hot minute. Susie. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, lady? I watched that. I watched what you did. I saw what you did there. Also, I just realized, why are the barnacle permanently yellow? Now they're not. I must have saved like that, and it might actually. Does it keep it permanent? It might keep, I don't know, dude. I think I was wondering why it was permanently yellow. All right, very well. I missed that. I have a puppy to maintain. Don't lie. How dare you? Use the puppy as a scapegoat.
5061 celebrates 31 months of membership. Hi, Kanz and Susie. Happy
Hello.
Friday.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, Punky Brew. Thank you for the 31 months on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you. There we are. There we are. Almost done. The puppy excuse is gonna last you only for so long. See? People are starting to recognize. Hooray! Captain Obvious is Susie. If a glowing object splashes into the sea and leaves strange seagrass, my eyes, leaves a strange sea glass behind it, it probably came from the sky. The mermaid would like this cleaned up. The visitors keep surfacing, pointing at the grass and writing on the waterproof tablets. Researchers usually take notes. Invaders usually don't. Excellent. The seabed is tidy. The samples are gathered and the aliens appear more curious than hostile. That is what we call progress. I guess so. I guess that's what you call it. I call it a Friday afternoon. No big deal. That took us 4 minutes to do. That's right. It only took us 4 minutes to do, and it only we did 0 mowing. 4 minutes to do, 0 mowing. We did it just right, didn't we? Did we get a new edger? We did. Tech from the edge of this galaxy fires off blades to edger lines faster. Let's buy it. Launchpad. I'll show you a launchpad. Let's go. Hey, Renee. What's going on, Renee? What's that noise? There's a friggin' helicopter over there. Is this Launchpad or is this Area 51? Are we in Texas? Or are we in Nevada? This is definitely Texas, dude. We're in Texas. Is that Wally? Wally! I can't tell if that's Wally or if that's a tank. That might be Wally. We got a lot of grass today. Got a lot of grass. Let's get the trash first. Choose carefully which rocket you fire off. I beg your pardon. I got that rocket over there and this rocket over here. I choose that one. Not this one. Choose carefully. I shoot them both off. Oh, there's a helicopter flying. Oh my God, it just made an incredible maneuver. I'm in DuckTales. There's a big red button. Oh, I see. That one or that one? That one looks... Okay, hang on. Let me clean up the trash and then we'll evaluate what we're looking at here. We'll see what we're looking at. Is that Wally? Still not Wally. That's the thing they put on Mars. Yeah, we'll see what we got going on. Let me clean up. We'll see. We'll take a nice look at both of them. See what we have in front of us. That one says easy 1 on it. Okay, trash has been collected. So if we take a look at this, let's see here. Okay. This one looks like a rocket ship and it says easy 1. That looks like a rocket ship. This one looks like very promiscuous and possibly a battery operated boyfriend. So I'm gonna go with this one. Commander Oliver. They finally translated enough to explain themselves. They're mapping how this grass survives in weird places. And now they want your help finishing the data set. Okay, well, I think I did it. Hiya. I'm gonna do the other one. I gotta do the other one now. I gotta do it. I can't. You can only do one. Damn it. We gotta get to mowing now. Well, giddy up, because this is going to be a long haul. Yeah, kick back, get yourself a drink. We're in for it now, aren't we? I got my drink here. I got one hand on the wheel. Had to make sure I was actually cutting the grass. Now you have to find out if that was the right choice or not. Well, you think that was the right choice. That was the right one, right? Hey, Mike, what's going on, Mike? You'll find out in 2 levels, they said. Oh. You will? There's no right or wrong choice, but you sealed the fate of one of the rockets. That's right. I sealed the fate of the one that looks like a rocket. And not something you buy at the back of the store at Spencer's. I chose the other one. I chose the rocket. I didn't choose the pocket rocket. I chose the rocket. The one that goes to space. Yeah. Have I ever seen Starship? I have never seen Starship. I'll be honest with you. Never seen Starship. Like SpaceX Starship. I have not. I have not. Hello, Trent. How you doing, Trent? It's a real rocket, but 100% makes me think of the Austin Powers scene. Yeah. This rocket comes in a discreet box so that your neighbors don't know. It was delivered by adamandeve.com. You know, the whole discreet box thing is a bunch of baloney. I feel like if they give you a discreet if they give you a discreet box and it's like a black box and it's supposed to be discreet, I feel like that defeats the purpose of it being discreet. Like if your neighbor has, oh, my neighbor has a black box at their front doorstep. You know, if it was in an Amazon box, which I guess it technically could be in an Amazon box if you shopped on Amazon, but that's a whole different thing. Those Amazon workers, they're the ones putting, they put the stuff you order in the box. If it comes from Amazon. If it's third party, look, can't do anything about that really. You just have people putting stuff in boxes, I guess. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Don't you know? Hans seems very knowledgeable on this subject. That's what I did for half a decade. Looks like you got a Giant Johnson. Yes, sir. What is that thing? I don't know. Looks like a pair of nuts. Get your salty nuts. I beg your pardon. Some of you have been around the channel for a long time. Some of you have not, and it's showing. That's okay. That's all right. That's okay. Some of you OGs know. Some of you OGs don't. I get it. I get it. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. We're all good. We're all good. OGs know. Do 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 do. Please tell me you know what I mean when I say the Austin Powers scene. Yes, yes, yes. I definitely do. I definitely do. Absolutely. I could pull up that scene right now. But if I do, YouTube might hand my ass over.
Happy Friday to
Happy
the man,
Friday to you.
the legend, the forehead.
Yeah. Happy Friday to you, Megan. How you doing? Happy Friday to you. I hope you're well. Just chilling on this Friday, mowing some grass. I thought I was going to be selling some cars, but nope. I'm close to selling that grass. No, I found other miniature aliens too. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't realize Cans did that job from home. I did not do any job from home. This is the only job I've ever done from home. Streaming. All the other jobs I used to have were labor jobs or retail jobs. I used to have to fit women into corsets all the time, and that is difficult to do. That is very difficult to do. It's not as easy as you think. No, never worked in the food industry. No, never worked in the food industry. Danielle did for a brief time. That was like one of her first jobs when she was 16. It was like Subway. Yeah. That's true. You can sell different kind of grass in Schedule 1. You're right. You've lived an interesting life, Cans. I will tell you. I have done some things. It's the only reason why I can share so many different experiences and stories with all of you. Yeah. Now, like in the past, like 5 years, I do YouTube and my stories are drying up because I got nothing to say. So, what did you do last year? Well, I mowed a lawn. Really? No, virtually, actually. Virtually. In a simulator. I know, of course it was Subway, right? Yeah, exactly. Uh-huh. Did you have to put your foot on their back and yank really hard like in cartoons? Not put my foot on their back, because that would be very rude. I've had to do it for many different things. I mean, throughout the year, there was many different times. I mean, there's almost everything that's going on for like corset fitting and things like that, especially during the Halloween season. Even men, like even getting like 5-inch heels for men and stuff like that for like Walk a Mile in Her Shoes, which is like a fundraiser for like women where like they get their husbands to come out. They buy like 5-inch heels. And then the men walk up and down like Main Street for like a mile. And they bust their ass up and down Main Street to walk a mile in her shoes, which is always fun. So I did a lot of that. But the corset thing, some women really need help, you know? And I'm a very professional person. And some of the women were very, how do you say it? Free? Free? They were very free with their body, and they would just be like, you would open the door because, you know, be like, okay, I'm knocking on the door. Do you need, yeah, all right, I'll help you. And then like you open the door and you just see everything in the moon. And Danielle would always be like, God damn it. What in the hell is happening there? And I'm like, I know. Trust me. Yeah. I used to sell a lot of DVDs as well. Not your typical Avengers DVDs. I used to sell DVDs a lot. And one would argue that who would be buying DVDs, right? And there's a whole class and culture for the DVDs to be bought and this and that. And there's a whole freaking thing. There's a whole clientele and all like that. But I will tell you my experience over 5 years. Demographically, 50-50% men and women all the time buying DVDs all the time. I know what some of you might be saying, like there's the internet. Yeah, that's what I would say too. But there's a whole thing, a whole freaking thing around it. One of the things is like you learn a lot of different colors and like you learn a lot of different styles, and specifically in lingerie, the most unappealing or most, I don't know how they said it. They said it, this has been a long time. Back in the day, the most I don't want to say unattractive or the most unappealing or the most unpopular color in lingerie is green. Which a lot of people, I don't know, I like the color green, but that is the most unpopular color. People just would never buy green lingerie at all. Never, ever, ever. Never a thing. Yeah, I had an incident with nurses' outfits a couple of times. It was a thing. A couple of girls came in. They were probably way younger than I was, probably like a few years younger than me. Nurse's outfit. They say, hey, we're going to this dungeon. I say, thanks for the offer, but fuck no. I'm not interested. I am not interested. Have a good day, but I hope you have a good time. God. I was like, nah, I'm all right. I'm good. I'm good. You have a good one. Some of the most popular colors that we would sell, red, pink, black. Black is a very popular color that we used to sell. A baby blue during springtime. Spring colors, you always kept it in seasonal, depending on what seasons, this and that and that and this. Colors always depended on seasons and stuff like that. Halloween costumes were a big deal. Huge deal. Halloween parties, they pop off. You could easily make 50, 60, sometimes $100,000 in a month. Just Halloween costumes alone. We used to have our own personal website that we would do shipping to and all that. And people would order from our website. And all that good stuff. But that was a lifetime ago, it feels like. A lifetime ago. There was times where like I would be, you know, I'd be behind the counter and then like a lady would come in and immediately see me behind the counter and just turn around and like leave. Which I totally I mean, in some, you know, I guess in the circumstance I understand, but I was nothing but professional. I was always professional. I'm always professional with that stuff. Always serious. Never joking around. Not in there's a time and place to be unserious and a time and place to be not professional. That was not the time and place to do that. Very knowledgeable at the stuff. Helped people a lot. Helped couples a lot. Couples going through rough times. Couples that are trying to spice up their life in some way. Stay together. Some people that have some medical issues that need help in certain areas. Medically, you know, stuff like that. Try to be knowledgeable about certain products and things like that to help them, you know. Met some really cool people. Met some really weird people. At one point, somehow, I was the kind of guy that always made regulars, and they would always come back every week, and I would always sell to them every week. And like, there was a guy, bus driver. Literally, he would come in every week. He got my number somehow. I don't even remember how he got my number, but he got my number. He was probably like 20 years older than I was, but he got my number. I guess I gave it to him. I don't remember doing that. Oh, I guess I gave it to him because I would always text him about certain things to like, hey, come on in. We got this and that. And every time he came in, he would buy, and then he would stand there and he would talk to me for like 2 or 3 hours. I don't know if he ever wanted to go back home to his wife, but he always just wanted to hang out. I'm like, all right, sure. I would be like, all right, people would come through the door. I had to help customers. I'd be like, hang on, let me go help some people. And he would just stand there, watch me help them. And I come back and continue where we left off on our conversation. I wonder what happened to that guy. I always think about that. Whatever happened? I had ex-girlfriends that came through the door. That was a freaking time. That was a wild time. I had ex-English teachers that came through the door. I had ex English high school teachers, ex social studies teachers come through, ex middle school teachers come through. I had them all. I had news broadcasters come through, local news broadcasters. I had everybody's secrets in my pocket. But I ain't telling you nothing. I had a lot of different people. I knew what they were doing. I knew what their secrets and all that and whatnot. It's a very interesting, different thing for sure. No, it's not called the porn shop. That's not what it's called. It's a little bit classier. Not what you're imagining. Not a stereotype. They don't call it a porn shop. That's not what it is. You do that at hotel lobbies when your insomnia is bad. You go to the lobby and talk to the front desk people most of the time to start giving me things. I always wonder about that. I actually asked Danielle about that the other day. I was like, what if somebody has like insomnia and they're on vacation and then like they can't like sleep, and so do they go hang out with like the lobby receptionists and things like that? Do they just like hang out with people like that are working in the middle of the night during the night shift? You know, I guess that kind of answers my question a little bit. Maybe some people do, which kind of sucks because some of the facilities in a hotel would be like what would you call it, kind of like locked, like you can't go to the pool sometimes, you know, stuff like that kind of things. Yeah. Oh, I guess a 24-hour bar, that would make sense. But like if you wanted to like I know like a 24-hour pool is almost unrealistic because then you gotta like have somebody like lifeguarding most of the time, depending on, I guess, on, you gotta have somebody has to be doing some sort of surveillance on a pool, right? You don't want someone to die in the pool at 3 a.m. Somebody has to keep an eye on it. Take a book to a 24-hour bar and read until sleepy. Restaurant, bar, whatever it might be. Do. But yeah, had an interesting time. That was all before COVID, working there. That was family business. My mom started it back in 2000. She was really successful business owner, successful entrepreneur. I said I'd work for her, and she said she wanted to continue the business going forward in the family. And I said I'd work for her, and she says, great, go get a job. She says, if you ever want to work here, you need to go get life experience before you ever work here. And so I did, because I really wanted that. I really wanted to work under her. I really wanted to work for her. I really wanted to work part of the family business. And I went out and I was like, all right, fine. I'll go work at Radio Shack. I'll go do construction. I'll go do landscaping. I'll go do other jobs. And maybe one day she will offer me a job. And then eventually, after those times, Radio Shack went bankrupt, lost my job at Radio Shack. We lost our store completely at Radio Shack. Did the construction stuff, did the landscaping stuff, painted fences, did fences, and did all those labor jobs. Labor jobs started to kind of shore up a bit. This was back in like 2014, 2015, 2016-ish. labor jobs started to become more and more sparse. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to apply. I'm gonna try to apply at my mom's store. And then eventually she let me in. And she let me in. I was there for 5 years. And like she had this idea of like she wants to retire and like, you know, live her life. And then I would continue doing that. And then COVID came. And mom and pop shops, you know, local businesses, they're going in a downward spiral. They have been for like 15 years. Big giant e-commerce, you know, people buy stuff cheaper on Amazon. People buy stuff cheaper wherever, you know, they'd rather shop online than locally. And I'm not one to say I do the same thing. So I'm part of the problem as well. I try to spend my money locally if I can, depending on certain things. And I always try to pay in cash and not a credit card for the local businesses, because cash goes a lot longer of a way than using your card. But it's going in a downward spiral year after year after year. And then eventually COVID put the nail in the coffin. During those times, in those 5 years, I tried to bring my expertise in different ways of marketing and doing different marketing stuff, different social media things and things like that. Try to be more present. Social media. Try to outbid our rivals, because there was rival stores. Stores that had been there since the 90s. Stores that had just popped up. Try to outbeat them on social media locally. Just have a bit bigger and better marketing presence, have better online accessibility and stuff like that. But once COVID came, it kind of shut everything down that wasn't essential. And believe it or not, we were not essential. So kind of being shuttered down for a very, 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 very long time, it just kind of ended it. So after that, I figured out, well, what am I going to do? I like the idea of having my own business, and I want to do something like that. And my grandmother's entrepreneur. She has her own businesses. My mom's had her own businesses. My dad's had his own businesses. And so it's just something that we've all kind of done. And none of us have gone to college. We've all just kind of just made businesses and just done that. My mom not. My dad not. You know, I not. And then I was like, you know what? There's this cool thing that people do that's called YouTube and streaming and whatnot. I'm going to go ahead and give it a try. And then I did. And then it turned into something, obviously. But I just took those skills that I've learned all through life from working. Especially the professionalism. Especially in a area that I was working in before, where most of your conversations that you have with people, 95% of those conversations are very uncomfortable conversations. And you have to keep some sort of professionalism with it. And I think those very hard conversations I've had with strangers for like 5 years really helped me be able to like do YouTube and stuff. Just social skills, right? But I was looking back at it now, it was like, it's gonna be like, it's 6 years ago now. We shuttered our doors at what do we shutter our doors at March 2020. That was that. Now my mom does other things. You know, she has, I think she has another business that she's doing, and she owns like a salon and stuff. So she's got her own other thing going on now. I got my own thing going on now. You know, that kind of stuff. There's so many different things. And I think life skills in general just really have helped. We didn't have like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. That was just not like the path we took, you know, that like college was, I don't know how it is in some people's lives, but like college was like not one thing that was ever like pushed down our throats as kids. Like, hey, if you choose to go, you choose to go. If you don't, you don't. You know, I don't know if that's different in other families. You know, I'm sure it is, probably. Plus, when I was in high school, a senior in high school, and they want to tell you, what do you want to, like, what are you going to be? What are you going to go do? I honestly had no idea what I wanted to go and what I wanted to do. And I think one thing that they don't teach you a lot about is like, hey, you could choose to be whatever you want, but how is the market going to be when you get your degree? I didn't know that. I wasn't even thinking that far ahead, you know? I don't know how many people think that far ahead. Sometimes the market for whatever you're going for could be really rough, you know? And there might not be a spot for you in the market. It just depends on how the economy and what the market is all about, right? That kind of stuff. It's just one of those things. You know what I mean? Plus, I didn't like the idea of being in debt right off the rip. I didn't like that idea. You went to college and it had zero effect on my professional career.
Hope you are doing
That's how
well.
my friends were too.
It is so hard to buy all local with our economy. A lot of stuff built grown local are expensive with mortgage rates.
Hope you're doing well. It's so hard to buy all local with our economy. A lot of stuff built grown local are expensive with mortgage rates. No, this we're talking like 2016, 2015. We're not talking now. I was talking about like before COVID. That's what I was talking about. My friend was the same way. He went to school for he wanted to be a psychiatrist. He went to school for a couple years and he's like, I don't know about this anymore. And he stopped halfway through his, you know, giddy up. And then he became the postman. He's that guy. He's like, I'm gonna stop doing this. And then he moved to Sacramento. He went to Sac State. He went to Sac State for a couple years. Was trying to be a psychiatrist. Turns out he didn't want to be a psychiatrist anymore. So he spent 2 years doing that. And then he came back home. He moved back home to where we live. And then he applied at the post office. And he got a job at the post office. And he met his now wife at the post office. And I assume he's happy as hell, you know? I mean, that's one thing that's not going out of style, right? What's not going out of style? Freaking the mail! The mail is not going out of style anytime soon. I think he's good. Packages, mail, jury duty, pink slip, eviction notice. All that jazz. There we go. You went to college for 3.5 years and school lost its credibility and no one would accept your credits? That sounds awful. You were a single semester away. Oh my God, that sounds awful. Bills, yep, bills. And I kind of looked at it, you know, when we lost, like I lost working, I lost my job and all that, and I lost like our future kind of like family thing that we had going on. My mom was devastated. She was sad. She was very, very sad, very devastated, very upset. She thought she was going to be able to like pass along something to me, my brother and whatnot. But she was absolutely devastated. She was crying a lot. And so, you know, I kind of sat and I thought, well, I've lost my job in so many different ways. There was no work in construction. There was no work in labor back, you know. Nowadays, there's a lot of work in construction because they're building so many freaking houses now. But there was like, there wasn't a lot of work in like manual labor at the time. And I lost my job at the shop, at my mom's shop. And I lost my job at Radio Shack. That went out of business. It was like, what is a more guaranteed thing that I, you know, what is something that I can at least try to like have a little future proof in? Just a tiny bit. You know, and one thing that was happening during 2020 and 2021 during the COVID time was everybody was watching freaking YouTube. everybody bought a freaking Nintendo Switch because they wanted to play Animal Crossing. I was like, well, I guess entertainment. People, I don't, you know, people like entertainment. People always have entertainment. People always want entertainment. I think, you know, to some degree, whether they're watching Netflix, Hulu, whatever, you know, YouTube or HBO, whatever it is. I think people are kind of in the desire for entertainment. So I was like, maybe I'll do something like that. Kind of thing. You went to uni, did biomedicine undergrad, nursing postgrad, and now you work with the travel industry. Couldn't it be any further from my degree? That was one thing. My friend went to he went to college. Another friend of mine went to college, did 2 years, got out of college, business, tried to do in sales, hated it, figured out that he hated it, and then he's like, you know what, I'm gonna go be a cop. And then I had another friend who did basically the same thing, except he didn't go to college or anything. He just he did a lot of loss prevention stuff, and then he went through, I guess if you call the academy, that's I don't know if that would be college equivalent, but then he went to the police academy, and then he also became a police officer too. And I was very, very, very close. Very close from not doing YouTube. There was actually one instance in life where I got a phone call. That that could have changed everything, and I probably wouldn't have even been on YouTube. I flew into Florida one time, and I got a phone call. They said I was going for this specific job. And they said, you didn't make the cut above the others. And I honestly thought I was going to get this job. And if I got this job, it was going to be it. And then I was going to do that and not do YouTube. But I got the call with Danielle. We landed. As soon as I landed in Florida, they're like, you don't got it. And I was like, all right. When I go back home, I'm going to double down on YouTube even more. And that was that. The rest is history. Now I've been here talking nonsense, mowing lawns now, I guess, for like 5 years. It's been so long since that time. It's like a lifetime ago. Absolute lifetime ago. You were in primary school, then started remodeling houses and businesses. Way different. Now you're the assistant GM at a fast food eatery. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. What job was it? It was a correction officer job. I was gonna do corrections. I had one of my good friends was working corrections at the time, and I spent a lot of time with those guys. I spent a lot of time with the sergeants. Spent a lot of time there with multiple sergeants through my earlier times in life, like outside of their work, outside of my work at the time. And they're like, hey, you should come do this. I passed all my things I needed to do, passed my tests, passed my written tests, passed my quizzes, passed my physical tests. We're talking like running up and down a parking structure in like T-minus like 10 minutes, like, and we're talking like drag a body from one end to another end, like 180-pound body from one end to another end. Like, I passed everything. It was just a hiring capacity. They can only hire so much. And at the time it was like, hey, you get hired, you get like a $10,000-$15,000 bonus, signing bonus to hire, which at the time would have been really nice. Really nice. That was way before I ever had hair. That was way before hair, dude. And then all of a sudden I grew hair. I was like, wow, this is crazy. I always wish I'd committed to YouTube. I love film and short form content, but what is popular in terms of skits and stuff is not your cup of tea. Those, you know, those short films are always fun. I always love, there's like old YouTube days where like those short films were so like, they're so interesting. Back in the early YouTube days, YouTube videos would normally be like 10 minutes long or like 8 minutes. Like gameplay videos back in the day were 15 minutes long because that's like, I think that was like the limitations of YouTube. Now, if you post an hour-long video, people are like, oh my God, this is not long enough. And it's like, well, there used to be a time where you could only post 15 minutes at a time. You know, kind of crazy. My mom taught English at a state prison before she retired. Always says it was one of the most rewarding things she'd ever done in her career. That's Danielle's grandparents. Her grandfather and her grandmother, they were correction officers at one of our state prisons, and that's what they did for their entire career. And they retired and they lived a very, very, very nice life afterwards when they retired, both of them. But yeah, you know, rewarding. Exactly, rewarding, the word for the job itself. But underappreciated, undervalued job. And nowadays it's like they're always hiring now. The turnover rate is so high nowadays, it's crazy. You've been watching a long time of your videos when you had the buzz cut? Yeah, dude, the buzz cut. That was it. The buzz cut. That was that. Exactly that. That was that time of my life. The buzz cut. Guess I can get the side of that. Serenity now. My aunt met her husband working in corrections, and now my cousin, her son, is also working with them at the same place. It's a family affair, and they absolutely love it. That's really cool. That's really cool. Especially if it's like a family affair going on too, you know. That also sounds kind of like small townish kind of vibes too. A little bit. Yeah. Small town vibe. Whoop. Thank you, Mock, for the 6 months. I appreciate that. How you doing? Happy 6 months. Oh, I used to work in a grocery store too at one point. I used to work in a grocery store. I used to work in a freaking frozen food department. That sucked. Oh my God. That was the worst. And I guess the one thing that was kind of the worst was the guy that was training me. He was like, yeah, I'm about to retire in like in about 2 months. So I'm training you. And, you know, he would just not stop talking about his retirement. And me at the time, this was like 2015, 2014. Me at the time, I was probably like, I was like young, dude. And like he was talking about retiring, and I was like kind of just starting out different work experiences, you know. But the frozen foods, dude, cold all the time, get to wear jackets and wear gloves. I'm like, damn, I'd rather be outside. I could probably work retail again. I could probably do it. I have a very high patience with people, compared to like a lot of other people. I have a high patience with people, and I seem to get along with a lot of people pretty easily. So I think I never really had too many problems in retail. I mean, there was not like there was times, but like it wasn't always like, I never, like, every day wasn't like the worst day kind of thing, you know. It was like maybe every once in a while something would pop up, you know. One of the big things that I had to do a lot was like worry about, because being in a mom and pop shop, it's just you, dude. Like for me, it was just me, and so I have to worry about everything. I have to worry about, you know, you have to worry about shipments, you have to worry about inventory, you have to worry about selling to people, you have to worry about loss prevention, you have to watch the cameras and do this. Then guess what? If someone's gonna take from you, you then have to approach them, and you have to confront them, and you're by yourself the whole time. And that's what those days were kind of crappy, you know. It's not like we follow some big store department policy where like you're not allowed to confront them, you're not allowed to touch them. No, we have to take care of it in our own hands, you know. So that, like, those times were kind of rough that I didn't like about doing that. But because like I'm not like a huge confrontational guy, but when people try to steal from you, then you have to be confrontational. And when you get confrontational and you catch people in the act and you approach people and they get mad at you for catching them, and then they want to like hurt you over something silly, you know. Sometimes it's not worth it, but admittedly I kind of got myself caught up in a few moments. It would be different if I was like working at a Target, like, okay, I don't give a damn, like this isn't my stuff. But since it was like our stuff, like our money going, like you take a little bit of a more of a personal offense when someone's like, I'm gonna take this from you, you know, just a little bit. You did Best Buy for 7 years, and every holiday season you kind of missed it. I have a friend who works at Best Buy. His name is Jeremy. He does Best Buy seasonally, but then he does like Cal Fire, which is actually what Danielle's one of her brothers works at Cal Fire, and then her other brother works at CHP, and then she works at the Veterans. all up in the emergency services. Got that all going up on, you know. Hey Natasha, what's going on, Natasha? How you doing? Whoops. Go off that way. I wonder where we're at percentage wise. My finger's hurting. We're not that far off, actually. Hello, Mary. How are you, Mary? How's it going? Yeah, this is a pretty good game to kind of just like mow a lawn and learn more about each other and things like that. All this stuff that I've shared though today, these are things that, like I said, if you're OG, you've known these things about me for very long anyways. And if you weren't OG, now you know. And then 2 years from now, when this conversation gets brought up again, I'm gonna be like, oh, the OGs know, and now you're then going to be an OG. Remember that time 2 years ago where it was a Friday and we started playing Car Hustle Simulator, and that lasted 19 minutes, and then we pivoted to Lawn Care Simulator, and then you talked about, remember that? Yeah. We'll be talking about this in like 2 years for sure, but we'll have flashbacks later. Now all of y'all have been OGs, certified OGs. OG, triple OG. There we go. I'm 2 years medium G. You could be medium G. OG 2.0. That's right. Whoa. OG, triple G, OG triple. La da 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 da. Oh my god, my middle finger is hurting. I gotta switch hands. Oh, nah. Throw away the bread. That was so 2 years ago. See? That was 2 years ago. The bread was 2 years ago. I met Rusty 2 years ago. See, that's about a good timeline. 2 years from now. Doesn't seem that long ago, does it? 2 years. 2 years from now, we'll see where the simulator genre ends up going. It might change drastically. Actually, something I haven't really thought about too much is, will the simulator genre be affected by GTA 6? Because, you know, that's like the ultimate simulator. I haven't really thought of that. Huh. Interesting. And I'm talking like game development, you know what I mean? Depending on what direction GTA 6 goes and how deep and how far it will go, and let's just say you can have so many different simulations of different jobs in GTA 6. I'm just hypothetically speaking here. If you're like, oh, I want to run a retail business, well, you could do that in GTA 6. Oh, I want to run a weed shop. Oh, you could do that in GTA 6. Oh, and it's like at a very high scale, higher quality, visually, logically, you know. Oh, I want to do this. Oh, well, you could do that in GTA 6. Now, some could argue GTA 5 kind of was that, but it was a bit outdated. 2013 GTA 5 compared to like 2024 simulators, a bit outdated, but now we're going into a whole new era, you know. But can you mow underwater in GTA 6? That's true. You might not be able to do such thing. That's right. That's true. Yeah, the GTA 5 5M, well, that's the thing. The 5M exists on GTA 5, but now that Rockstar is like partnering with them for this next game, I wonder how like more expansive it will be. Because those 5M devs, they've just become like, they just become millionaires like overnight, just about over with, you know, with Rockstar wanting to be a part of them. And so like, I wonder how much funding Rockstar would want to give them to do all these different things, you know. If Rockstar were to fund them for their projects and to make massive teams, then any life simulation type thing could be covered essentially. And then you would have like a hub for all your all-in-one kind of like life simulation stuff. it would kind of take, it wouldn't take away from like the first person POV simulators, you know, kind of like what we're doing. Maybe, I don't know. I do feel like there needs to be some sort of surge and upgrade in the genre itself after GTA 6 releases. We can't have too much of like the same old, you know. But we've been doing these simulators consistently for about 2 years, and I feel like we are coming up on a bit of a dry spell a bit. I feel like every idea has been kind of put out almost, whether it was high quality or half-assed, depending on who the developer was and who, what was put out, right? But I feel like almost every topic has been kind of covered. You know what I mean? Like always, the indie devs have to be more innovative. I agree. Yeah. There needs to some people, they gotta like move the needle. They gotta do something different, you know. Innovative is probably the word. Yeah, probably a good word to use, because there's gonna be a time where it's just gonna get kind of, the genre will be exhausted, you know. I feel like. And like, yeah, innovative, something new, something different, right? Because for the most part, for the last 2 years, we've seen the same, you know, same formula almost, with simulators. Some of them are different, you know. Some of them are wacky. I like wacky simulators personally. I like funny, silly simulators. I think those are the times I have the most fun, for sure. And I don't know if like another Unreal Engine has to come before we see kind of like an evolution of the genre. You know, I don't know. I don't know if another engine, a Unity engine, an Unreal Engine, has to come before we see such things. I don't know. You saw a garden sim on YouTube and it was pretty awful. Yeah, there's you know, there's some that are hits and misses. Very hits and misses. That's why I feel like if GTA 6 comes out, well, when it comes out, not if, but when it comes out, you know, there's going to be a lot of, it's going to be the new toy, right? And when simulators started to become popular, and I want to say simulators started to become popular around 2021, because that's when I started playing simulators. At that time, GTA 5 was like, what, 8 years old? So that was like 8 years after, right? Now I'm talking like first person POV simulator games and stuff like that. Indie simulators and whatnot. You don't have a lot of AAA simulators. Farming Simulator, yeah. But actually, I don't even know if Farming Simulator is a AAA. I don't think it is. It might not be. Technically. But I mean, that's like the most renowned one, right? Oh, and Trucking Simulator, Euro Trucking Simulator, American Truck Simulator. Those are like the big ones. The big budget simulators, you know? I think one of my favorite simulation games out there, kind of life simulation, I should say, is Big Ambitions. But Big Ambitions That's a game, and those are developers. Hovguard. Those are devs that spend years developing their games. That game in particular has gone into early access. It's been years since it's ever came out of early access. It hasn't even come out of early access yet, but like that's a Big Ambitions is a very, very high quality life sim. Now, I definitely would keep that as a independent dev, indie dev. You could even argue a little bit Dave the Diver is kind of like a simulator game, sort of. If it's an indie game, and there's, you know, a lot of people that kind of agree and kind of disagree on that. It did win Indie Game of the Year, I believe, a couple years ago, but I don't know. Some people think the budget was a little too high for that game, but, you know, that is what it is. Not that. That. There we are. Hi, Susie. Hi, Kanz. And just having a comfortable lurk today for company. Well, it's good to have you. Hello. Giant Software, the developer and publisher of farming simulators, generally classified as an independent, indie, or AA studio. Yeah, I don't think their budget is as high. If anything, AA, but yeah. I didn't think they were AAA. So when you think of like a AAA simulator, I don't even think there really is. And I think it's just too much of a volatile genre. That's why GTA 6 is like the only kind of true like simulator. Rockstar puts out really only true simulators to that degree. I don't know if, unless I'm not thinking of one that's very obvious, AAA studio, even though Rockstar probably will be a quadruple A studio, but, or is a quadruple A, especially since they put like $1.5 billion into developing GTA 6. I don't know if there's an actual AAA studio out there that covers the genre. And it might be a high risk, you know? What was that one game back in the day that people played? It was like an MMO, Half-Life, no. God, what was that game? Half-Life, was it Half-Life? No, it wasn't Half-Life. It's something Life, I think, right? Second Life. Yeah. Second Life. I feel like Second Life was very popular for its time. Maybe. And that was like the closest thing that people got to like an MMO. I guess, I mean, The Sims. I forget about The Sims. Sims is like AAA. Yeah. But a little bit different than The Sims, I guess. But Sims would be that simulator. Paralives, I guess, now technically in Inzoi, but Sims is that simulator AAA. Maybe I'm looking at simulators at a different light than just like a simulation of life and more of like a simulator of business. Big Ambitions has like a life aspect, but it really focuses in on businesses, you know, running a business, working at a business, that stuff. Microsoft Flight Simulator is a big one too. Yeah, it's a big AAA one. Yeah, early Tycoon games like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Theme Hospital. I think Roller Coaster Tycoon was made by one guy. Maybe, I think. Microsoft Flight Sim upset me with releasing a Dune DLC with no worms. They actually released a Dune DLC? That's kind of wild. You've never seen gameplay for Inzoi? I did it when it first came out. It was not optimized very well. It kind of got boring too. Plus, yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe certain life sims are just boring. Maybe our lives are boring. Maybe people don't want to do it. Maybe that's just what it is, dude. The tycoon games do pretty good. I mean, you can have really fun time with tycoon games. But I don't know. They do life simulations on like Roblox and stuff. Kind of like life simulation job things, right? The initial Roller Coaster Tycoon was made by one guy, and I think the second one too. First game, fantastic. Second game, fantastic. Third game, disaster. GTA has a lot of those RP simulator mods out there, like the drug dealing and playing a cop. Yeah, and I think that is just going to expand even that much more heavily with the new GTA 6 game. I think it's just going to get even like more. It's going to get better. It's going to get bigger, and I think it's going to have to put something. People are going to need to have a reason to go play this, like these simulators, over than like the GTA 6 next evolution, next era of simulators, you know, simulations, especially with the mods and the RP and with the 5M being a part of Rockstar and stuff like that. Which, if I'm going to guess what's going to happen, what I think is going to happen is Rockstar has 5M. They're going to go ahead and they're going to do something similar to what Bethesda does. If you play Fallout 4, the Creation Club, I feel like they're going to do something very similar to that, where like you can buy mods, buy scenarios. And if they do something like that, where you can buy mods, buy scenarios of certain simulation aspects of life, oh dude, that's what I'm saying, where it's like you're going to need to have to give people a reason to come play these simulator games, when if you could just do that, you know what I mean? I feel like they'll do some sort of creation club. Ship lawn. Oh, I guess I missed a little bit on the ship lawn. Whoops, did not mean to do that. There we go. I go all around on this. Have to check. What's Paralives? Paralives is another life simulator game like The Sims. I think that one was made by one guy too. Right here. What do we have here? I'm in the wall. I think it's going down. Okay. Is Paralives on the PS5? I don't think it's on console. Not yet. It's in early access. It might come console later on, but I don't think it is. Da-da-da. Yeah, I played Inzoi and I might have ran over a couple of people. Possibly. That is allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah. Okay, we got all the grass. Hooray! They hit you with their bodies. They might have jumped in front of my car for insurance fraud purposes. Allegedly. Allegedly. This is satisfying right here. I like this. This is good right here. You also got to think about all the devs too in the simulator genre that keep doing, like, how do you say it? The more that people or developers that put out game after game after game after game after, like, to the developers that are like just pushing out simulators every month, you know, I feel like they're gonna slowly, it's not a good thing, I don't think, for the genre, because I think then people start to lose trust in the genre because they might have been screwed over so many times within the genre. You know what I mean? And so, like, publishers like Playway SA, who go around and they try to sign every indie developer in the simulator genre to ever exist, they don't do like quality checks or quality assurance on like the developers they're signing, or they don't check the skills of the developers that they're hiring to make a game, and then they publish the game and they just push out the game, you know. Slowly people are gonna like start to distrust the genre, and that's not good for anybody. Now there's good Playway SA games. There's good developers that they sign. They just don't always sign good developers. And I think some of those developers kind of get smacked in a trap a bit. They probably get a little excited, you know, oh my god, Playway is coming to me saying they want to publish my game, you know, they are going to give me money to develop my game, market my game, you know, and then they're going to take a percentage of my sales. You know, it's probably a very exciting moment for like an indie dev. But yeah. Playway actually reached out to us very early on. They reach out to everybody. Everyone. If you have a Steam store page that says simulator, they are contacting you immediately. I've had many other dev friends who have been contacted by Playway SA many times, and they all said no. I feel like if they see a new store page pop up, they'll, hello, hi. They want to try to monopolize the entire genre. They want their hands on it all. It's crazy, dude. And in the beginning stages of Playway SA, they've done so many like cool games, but lately it's all been not so much that. But I think that just goes back to the whole quality assurance. Yeah, you turned them down. Yeah, they're about casting a wide net. Yep. They're actually, and I don't know, you know, depending on how people classify indie development and indie games in general, they are Playway SA, the SA companies that are out of Poland. They are part of the stock exchange, so they're part of the stock market. So they probably have to report profit gains at the end of every year or even quarterly, or their investors are going to be like, hey, so they're probably casting a net to do exactly that for that reason, so that they can at least show a profit every quarter. Because Playway SA has been around since like the middle of 2000. Like we're talking like 15, 20 plus years. They just have done different things. But they're like the very few indie devs that are part of the stock exchange. If you want to call them an indie dev. I don't know if you call them that. Hi, question on this game. Is there a button you could click to keep the tool running so that the player doesn't have to hurt their hands? Power Wash Simulator had this function. I don't think so. I don't think so. I've been holding the button down the whole time. There is? How do you do it? There is? Oh, it's in the settings? Okay, let's see. We're gonna learn together. Toggle right here. Toggle. Haha! Holy shit. Yes, there is now. Oh my god. I can let go. This is a great time. There you go. Perfect. That's cool too. Is there a place to see aliens you collected? Yes. I think it's at Grandpa's garage or shed. That one. Oh wow, that was done. Now to the other one. Looks like you're piloting a mech warrior. I don't think that would be too efficient. Let's do this. You've toyed with the idea of making the leaf blower a jetpack tool? Or like if you could hover like above it too, like while you're blowing? Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, levels weren't designed for it. Yeah. Maybe only this one would be like good-ish. You would fly out of every map. That was always my favorite things to do back in the day. Whenever you could find like ways to get out of a map and there was no online services to patch, update, you know, I always think of that sometimes. I always think of like if there was no capability of online patching like there was back in the day, like once the disc was sold, that's what you got, you know. if there was a bug or something in it, that game had it. That game had that bug forever, right? We probably would get a lot less games nowadays, wouldn't we? Things that can be fixed. It almost like the whole grandma's boy, the game testing, you know? Once that era left and we could just patch everything through the internet, the power of the internet. You freaking love Grandma's Boy. I watched that movie and I just like look at the background and like sometimes in the offices for like nostalgia. Like, oh man, look at all those games, man. Back when they were in their hype, you know? Back when they were at the top. Back when they were at their peak. Hell yeah. Cans, I finally got married on Farmer's Dynasty. Hell yeah. Nice. The first one or the second? The first one? First one. First one? First one. Hey, S Junkie, what's going on? Whoops. First one, first one. I see, I see. Adios, turd nuggets. I sometimes forget Jonah Hill is in that movie too. The old Jonah Hill. All I ever cared about was all I ever cared about was video games, and they made me a millionaire. So maybe, I don't know what the Civil War was or who invented the helicopter, even though I own one. But I did beat The Legend of Zelda before I could even walk. I'm thinking about getting metal legs. It's a risky operation, but it'll be worth it. Literally the quote that the foreshadowing on that, like 20 years later in the streaming verse, is literally that quote. That's what it is. That is like, we have come to that. They knew exactly what they were talking about. Whoops. Watching the quarterfinal from the World Cup and chilling out here at Rusty's Live. You're watching Rusty too? Nice. Always wanted his desk. He had. I forgot the song. There's a specific song that's played too. There's a very, very specific song that's played when he's in his office as well. Yeah, I think it's a popular song too, but this is like very heavy techno. I forgot the name of it. Bet they knew who Paul Newman was though, Cans. I bet you he didn't. If he didn't know what the Civil War was, I bet you he didn't know what Paul Newman was. Yeah, 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 yeah. Apex Twin. Apex Twin. My God, such a specific, so specific, so niche. My God. Oh my God. Dude, what if I did like, oh, I have to edge the launch pads now. Oh Lord. And then that's all I have to do. Oh, hedge. That's right. I gotta do the statue. The rover. Hedge and edge. Got it. Oh. Yes. All right. Gotta go take care of Wally real quick. Susie, have you ever seen Grandma's Boy? There we are. If she has it, she needs to culture up. If she... No, I have not seen Grandma's Boy. Can't. Okay, Susie, you have some homework to do this weekend. You have some homework to do. Cans, what did Danielle bring for dinner yesterday? I thought it was going to be sushi. It ended up being Subway. I was way off. La da 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 da. More homework? You heard me. You better be writing this stuff down, Susie. We have so much for you to do. There we go. There's not a lot of movies out there. There's not a lot of movies out there that kind of like cover like gaming culture. There's not too many out there. There was one movie that I really liked. This isn't really like gaming culture. This is kind of like nerd culture. I forgot the I think I remember. I believe his name is this, I always forget his name. I think it's Dan Fogel. Dan Fogel. There's a movie that like underrated. If anybody's ever seen the movie Fanboys, I like those kinds of movies, you know? We're cooking? What did she get you? She got me a spicy BMT. That's my favorite. Spicy BMT. What does the movie Pixels fall into? Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on the movie Pixels. No, 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 no. Totally different. Totally different. Totally. If you've seen Grandma's Boy, you'd be like, yeah, that's totally different. Friggin' pixels. Then you go back. Okay. You thought I was gonna say short circuit? I like Dan. I think his name's Dan Fogel. I like Dan Fogel. I think he's funny. I might even look like him, but I think he's funny, dude. Like Balls of Fury, hilarious. He's just funny. He's just, I feel like he has a funny presence. Like if you walked up to him at like a convention and you just said hello and he said hi back, you probably would laugh. I've seen Short Circuit. Susie, you've seen Short Circuit? I really want to know what you were doing when you saw that movie. Like, where were you in life? Oh, what the hell did I just do? What the hell? What is that? Oh, does it shoot? Oh! Not the best example here. That's pretty cool, dude. You don't remember what you were doing? You've seen it a few times? Damn it. Isn't Susie like 20? Yeah. 21 actually. Dan Fogler? Dan Fogler? It was her 21st birthday last month for like the gajillionth time. Yeah. We'll just go sideways. I've known Susie for about like, I don't know, Going on 4 years, and every year she's 21. She got that magic button, man. She do. 4 years plus? What do you mean 4 years plus? When the hell did Dinkum come out? 2022? I guess, yeah. When did Dinkum come out? Yeah, whenever that was. So she's really 25-ish? Well, she has some children. She has children. She does have children. I don't know if her children are older than me. I'm not sure. But she does have children. I think this is done. Move over here. Whoops. Might be more efficient if I just went sideways. There we go. Ah! You're 21. How can you have children before me, Cans? Susie! And now the chat is realizing Susie never has told a lie in her entire life ever. The chat's figuring out Susie has never lied to chat ever. Not one time ever. I never lie. I know that. Are you? So let me ask you something, Susie. Are you lying to these great people in the chat right now, or are you telling them the truth? Let me ask you that question. Da, 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 da. She's thinking real hard on how to answer this question. I always tell the truth, but I also may be joking too. Oh my God. You should run for office. That's amazing. Greatest answer of all time. You should run for parliament. Or Buckingham Palace. Whatever they have going on over there. Buckingham, put her in there. Put her in the freaking palace. She'll be great. She'll do good. Put her in the palace. Oh, yeah. 99% and 100% pure. I'm sorry. Main launchpad edge? Oh, shit. I will run to be the next queen. You will run to be the next queen. So I have to find this 1% somewhere here. Is this the main launch pad? Was the other one? Backup launch pad. So this is the main one. Okay. I feel like I have sent the wrong rocket off if this is considered the main. Do. Maybe, maybe not. Gotta find the yellow. Holy hell. We got it. Let's go. How did I go from 99% to 98%? Put tools on trailer. You got it. Hey, Juggernaut. Bam. Oh my God, we did it. Holy shit. How long did that take? About an hour and a half. Oh, not that long, I guess. Hour and a half. I think we spent more time on other maps, maybe, possibly. I don't know. Favorite tool was the leaf blower. Yeah, maybe not too bad. Third exhibit. Followed up by moon base. This one shouldn't take long. Oh. La 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 la. Do the trash first. Outside. Do 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 do. Try to do the trash in here too. Okay. What is this one? Again! I mowed that grass. I was there. I mowed it. Don't show me overgrown. I did it. Hello? How does the toggle thing work on the shark? Oh my God, I'm going so freaking fast, dude. Holy hell. I don't remember going this fast. Has something changed on this? I really do not remember going this fast. This thing is hauling ass. Ass will be hauled. I think I got some air back there. Wow. Maybe I was so used to the other freaking mower. Oh lordy lordy McFordy. Damn trash in the grass, man. Killing me. Ah, all right. This is good. Pull off to the side, please. Give me my thing, my weed wanker. Oh my God, you scared the shit out of me. What do you want? What do I want? You scared me so bad. What are you showing me? 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 Are you asking a question yet? What's your question? Oh, what time? What? Is that what you want? What do you mean you don't know? That's up to you. No, that's not up to me. That's up to you. Ish. No, that's up to you. That's up to you. No, you choose. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm up to it if you're up to it. Young lady. Yeah, young lady. That's Susie says she's 21. Oh, you're so lucky they didn't hear you. Hell yeah. Please, Danielle, give Can some awesome space buns. I'm sorry, what? Ooh. Wait, you know what they're talking? You know what space buns are? How do you know what they're talking about? Because you're a girl? Oh, I thought we were talking about food. Do. Susie says, or Danielle says, no, Susie can't be 21 because Danielle says I'm not even 21. That's what Danielle said. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Merch? Oh. There. Do. That's done. Now for this. I'm over here edging, lady. Why is there a shark on the front of the live stream? Because I was with the sharks. I'm not with the sharks. I look cute. No. I'm not Princess Leia. Oh my God, what are we doing, lady? How am I supposed to mow a lawn and do this when my head is... What are we doing here? I'm gonna twist you up. I'm losing my glasses, lady. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Got it. What is this? This is the penguins. Oh, the penguins. We got penguins here. There we go. We're good. Ooh. Pizza boxes. Do. Okay. Place that right there. Go get the thing and the shark. Oh, I didn't show her the shark. I should have showed her the shark. God. Where's the shark? Oh, yeah, there's a shark. That's right. I'm a gamer. Lock in. What are we doing? Figure it out. Focus up. There we go. Okay, good. I wonder how fast I can do this mission. No. Is that all the trash? Nope. That was still not all the trash. Maybe something in there, maybe not. Hello? Okay, let's go back through. There we are. Okay. Get the edger? Nope. Weed eater? Yeah. Well, get all of it, actually. Let me guess. The picture here is also not cleaned. Nope. Definitely not. All that work I did. Okay, so the grass is taken care of. Perfect. Let's grab the blower. There. I wish I could push this trolley, man. Okay, and get the sprayer. Spray it up. Yeah. You actually did start making it so you could push the cart. You did. Then what happened? There we go. Oh, I'm missing one. There we go. Okay, now edging. Couldn't get it in a great spot prior to release, so I just removed the feature, you know, rather than releasing it broken. That's the best answer you probably could have gave me right there. Yeah, exactly. You know what? Hang on a sec. I want to see if they did an update for that game. Did they ever put that update out yet? Let me see. I am seeing no update at the current moment. I see no update at the current moment. Right. There are no reviews for the game as well. That's a bit odd. Usually you'll have like reviews at least in like the first couple of hours. But not for that one yet. Focus. Okay, so that's done. One more other thing. The hedger. Reviews are hard to get. They are very, very hard to get. You know what? This is how I chop it up. Reviews are so hard to get. It's like pulling teeth to get somebody to comment on a video. The only way you get reviews or the only way you get comments is if you bring up something controversial. At that point, you've made it. Penguin. Oh, all below. Nice. Okay, the other side should be open now. And it is. This is, oh, it's a mermaid. That's awesome. Look at that. I'm surprised the lawnmower can't just drive over a coffee paper cup and just shred it. Or pizza. How do people turn those hedges into animals? There's like a big topiary There's a lot of topiary facilities, and they do it with specific bushes, and they grow it within certain wire frames, and then they maintain it and kind of manicure it in a way through its growing process, and then it just turns into that from like molding it. It's almost like molding it, I guess, in a way. Molding a bush takes time though. A little bit of time. There we go. Unless it'd be kind of cool if, you know, you could like grow like you pick a seed out and like it was like of a certain thing. You know those, I don't know if anybody remembers those. There used to be these things you would get like at the dollar store or like the Dollar Tree. It used to come in like a pill. A pill. It was like a tiny, tiny little pill. And you would put it underwater and it would expand into a certain animal. I forgot what those things were called. Not a chia pet. Not a chia pet. Sponge friends, is that what they were called? You like get them in a little, yeah, like having small soldiers. Yeah. You put it in water and they come out of shapes. Dinosaurs, yes. They were usually animals, true. I had one of those that was grow your own boyfriend. What the hell did you just say to me, Susie? You put it in water and it grew? What? Grow your own boyfriend? Susie, what are you talking about? No, I don't remember that. Sea monkeys? They probably had a lot of different names because they're probably made by a lot of different companies. Grow your own boyfriend? Did he drive a BMW convertible and listen to jazz? Grow your... Are you... Wait, what did you say to me? Grow your own boyfriend. You would put water and it grew. Susie, you're not confusing that with like a chia pet, are you? And you're not confusing that with like... You're not confusing that with like an inflatable... balloon, are you? I'm talking... It was like a tiny little pill that you would... buy at the store and then you go and put it in like hot water. I think it was like warm water. Yeah. Get the trash. I put that freaking shark back. No, it was called Grow Your Own Boyfriend and you put it in water to make him get bigger. Oh my god, lady. I don't even know who you are anymore. What did you do with it? Did you keep it? Did you water it? Did you feed it? Did you use it? What are you talking about? What do you even do with that? I put them on my counter to look at. Oh my god, Susie. Oh my, were you part of like some sort of like, did you get them at like a bachelorette party or something? What the hell? How do you end up with that? Is there like Prime sale going on? Amazon Prime deals happening? What the hell happened there? How did we end up with that? Oh my god, I found it online. Oh shit. Now everyone's gonna go grow their own boyfriend. Oh shit. Oh no. As someone who looks like a real life chia pet, I do not approve of the growing of the boyfriend. That is crazy sauce there. They also have grow your own beaver. Who are you people? I've never heard of this freaky side of Susie before. I kind of like it. Damn it. Oh, God. Happy Friday, everybody. We're just living our Friday right now, aren't we? Did I do the weeds here? I forgot. Did I do them? Maybe I already did them. I'll do the weeds here. I don't remember doing the weeds here. Did I do the weeds here? I feel like I did not do the weeds here, but maybe I did do the... I don't know what happened there. I guess I did. I need to get 2 pieces of garbage. I googled it and I can confirm she did not tell a lie. Who is that tailored to? Who's the market? God. I guess it's marketed to people who are the freaking moderator for cans. Marketed for the folks that spend too much time in my stream. My streams. I'm gonna get a headache just laughing. Teen girls? No way. There can't be no teen girls. Mom, I want you to get me a boyfriend bush. If you dated some girl in high school and you went over to her house and she said, hey, look at my bush, and it turned out to look like you accidentally, and it's just sitting on her dresser, dude, you probably get the hell out of there. I trim it every day. 21 minutes, by the way. Moon progress. Alien planet. Oh. 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 Oh my God. Houston, we have a problem. Wait. What happened? Screenshot time. Why is that there? Well, who is this? Why is this here? Why did it come here? Did that one crash? You sent the rocket to the moon unmanned, so it crashed, and you took the phallic ship to get there. Oh my God. What do you mean I sent it with no people in it? They should have been in it. Why the hell were they not in it? Get your ass in the rocket. Let's go. What are we waiting on? A bus? Nailed it. Hell yeah. I'm sorry, what? 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 Oh, you can jump? Oh, it doesn't say jump. It does. It didn't say jump, chat. So I just assumed I couldn't jump. It didn't say jump. When have I ever been able to jump a lawnmower in this game up until this point? Never. Oh my God. Wait, was I supposed to jump on that? I think I was supposed to jump on that. All right. One more time. One more time. One more time. Let's go. Of that autosave in midair. Let's go. There's a thing that I missed. Oh my God. Oh my. Ugh. You know, what the hell am I doing actually? Hang on, timeout. I got this. I got this. We got this. Nailed it. Hey, like that. Hey, like that. Hey, like that. I'm walking on nothing. Hey, like that. Nailed it. The other dev built this level. Haha, they thought he'd have fixed it. Are you throwing somebody under the bus? Never underestimate my gaming techniques. I will always get you when you least expect it. Yeah. I will get you. Not fair? They can't defend themselves? No, that's fair. They had all the time in the world to defend themselves. Yeah. What's one thing that's tricky about game development? You build a level, whatever it might be. You build a game, you build a level, and you expect the player to follow the rules. And you're like, I intend the player to do this. The foolproof systems like that, you have to think outside of the player, I guess. Think outside the normality of a player. And think, whatever a player would try to do, think 10 times more than that. You know, like, oh, I think they would try to get out of the level. Okay, now you got to go even deeper than that. I think they will try to do more. You always think like more than just that. I intend the player to play the game how I built it. Yeah. That's how we all think. I intend the viewer to watch my stream and watch it, and I be the best of all time. I do whatever I want them to watch, and I want them to hear, and I want them to listen, and I want them to hit the like button, and I want them to subscribe, and I want them to... This is my intention of their viewing experience when they watch me. I want them to do that. That is the correct way of watching. Nah, dude. You'll probably get hit with the dislike. You'll probably get hit with the comment saying you suck. And then you got somebody in chat saying, Cans, you're an idiot. I did not intend for that to happen, but that's how it's gonna happen. Mm-hmm. Here are the ground rules. There are no ground rules. That's a movie reference. Here are the ground rules. And there is no ground rules. That's from something. That's from something. I can't... what is that from? That's from something. I know that's from something. I just don't know what that's from. I've heard that many times. That's from Yes Man? I gotta remember the scene. Hang on. Here are the ground rules, and there are no ground rules. What is that from? What part is that from? I love Yes Man. I think that's a underrated Jim Carrey movie. I like that movie a lot. The back alley bar. Oh, yeah. He's like drunk, right? Here are the ground rules, and there are... And he's like, you hit the wrong guy. Well, maybe you should start becoming the right guy. That's right. Yeah, all right. Maybe you should be the right guy. I like that. Actually, that's a long movie too. It's like a 2-hour movie, I think. I like that one. That's a good one. When he gets all hyped up on Red Bull and he goes raving. Oh, dude. Crashes out at the, I think it's the Griffith Auditorium. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I think that movie was based off of a book, too. Maybe you should start being the right guy. You sounded like a dictator, Cans, with the last rant. Good. That's exact. You're right. Yep. That's what you gotta recognize. You come into my office. Hello. Dictator cans minus the dick. But you can pass me the taters. I will dip them in ketchup. And or barbecue sauce. There we are. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Buttered taters? Buttered taters? Oh, I don't think we're talking about the same taters, are we? I was talking about tater tots. Tater tots. Maybe we were talking about the same taters. I don't know. You guys have tater tots in the UK, right? That's a thing, right? Tater tots in the UK? You have an unhealthy obsession with any form cooked taters. They are pretty good. Potatoes are fantastic. It sucks that they're carbs, but damn it. They do good. They do good. They do real good. There's not like you can't go wrong with potatoes. What can you go wrong with a potato? I don't think there's a way to go wrong with a potato. I don't think there is a way. How can you go wrong? You can't go wrong. I don't think I've ever seen a wrong potato. Here comes Susie saying, I don't know what a tater tot is. Is this true? Is this true, Susie? Do you not know what a tater tot is? Tater tots are mini hash browns? Incorrect. Tater tots are tater tots. How dare you say they're mini hash browns? That is not the same. That is not the same. I finally found tater tots in a store in the UK. Good! Buy them. Tater tots being hash browns is like, oh yeah, dude, M&Ms are the same thing as Canadian Smarties. I would, if I said that, I would probably piss off a whole nation. Up in the north side. I don't want to do that. Or you'd be like, tater tots are the same thing as frites. The hell did you just say? Oh, smile face fries. Oh, baby. Smile face fries. You have unlocked a memory core for a lot of us. Do you guys have smile face fries in the UK? Susie, have you ever had smile face fries? I hate smiley fries. Oh man. So yours are frowny fries then. I've had smile face fries cans. You've had smile face fries, but you've never seen Grandma's Boy? How can I trust you with my life, Susie? They're too dry? Dip that thing in ranch, baby. Get that thing going. Nutmeg mashed potatoes are apparently not approved in culinary prep school. Nutmeg mashed potatoes. My favorite fries are crisp cut, especially from Carl's Jr. Yeah, that's pretty good. Dip that in ranch. That's pretty good. There's only a couple things that I like from Carl's Jr., and it would be the crisp cut fries is one of them. Carl's Jr. though is expensive as hell. Oh my god. It's one of like the most freaking expensive fast food restaurants. Crazy, dude. But you can't go wrong with a double Western bacon cheeseburger. Actually, you can go wrong. Put yourself into an early grave. Yeah, please. I would like that. Give me a double Western. Hands, don't you want to live forever and ever and ever? Don't you want to be like 110 years old? Not necessarily. Honestly, it's not on my bingo card. And there's something about that doesn't sound the greatest to me. But that would be my luck though. I'd be like hating on it all the time. I'd be like, I don't want to be 100. Like, I don't want to be 100. And then like my stupid ass would become like 113 years old and I would like break a Guinness World Record. It'd be like the world laughing at me. Not saying 113 is the world Guinness World Record, as people are now searching up the Google reference on that. Hang on, it was ha ha ha. Joke, funny joke. Not literal. Hold your Google references. Put your freaking keyboard to the side for a sec. Put your iPhone down. Stop asking Alexa 20,000 questions to cross-reference check. Hold tight. There we go. That's the only thing that's good at Arby's is the curly fries. $122 years and 164 days. What did I just tell you? Elder Cans would be shouting, "Get off my lawn." I probably won't even have a lawn. I love Arby's sauce too. I don't think I've actually had Arby's sauce. I've only gotten the ranch. I don't know about their special sauce. I've never had their never had their special sauce or fry sauce. I like the Chick-fil-A sauce. I like their fries too. Their fries are good. And Chick-fil-A sauce is good too. Yeah, I like that. They have a nice sauce. You can buy it at the grocery store. They have decent fries. Their chicken nuggets, the grilled chicken nuggets, are pretty good too. But when it comes to Arby's, like I don't even know what's on a menu at Arby's. I used to live down the street from an Arby's back in the day, and not a single time I ever visited it, and I don't even know what is on the menu. If someone said your life depends on it and you need to order a meal from Arby's, I don't even know what it would. I probably, my life would be, yeah. Like, I don't even know a name of a sandwich. Maybe a chicken sandwich. I could go with that, maybe. Oh, well, wait. There's a beef and cheddar. Beef and cheddar. That's a sandwich, right? I think beef and cheddar is one thing. Arby's has mozzarella sticks? I did not know that. Oh, do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I'll have the meats. My favorite Arby's item was the mac and cheese. I didn't even know they sold mac and cheese, dude. That's crazy. I had a friend. Well, I keep saying past tense. It's not like I had a friend. I have a friend. This is the friend that lives in Ohio now. He used to always he liked Arby's a lot, actually, but I don't remember what he ordered at Arby's. This is the friend that hates chocolate but loves black licorice. That's the same guy. It's the like 6'5", 280, I'm gonna step on you guy. That guy. But he used to like Arby's a lot. And I'm like, what the hell do you even order? The weird friend like Weird Barbie? Wait, who's Weird Barbie? Is that a thing? Who's that? Oh, we have so much trash out there. Weird Barbie from the Barbie movie? I have never seen that movie. I think Danielle has seen that movie multiple times. I have not. Isn't what's his face in that movie from Superbad? I forgot his name. Weird Barbie was made popular by the Barbie movie. Then they made an actual doll of her. Yeah, Michael Cera, that guy. That guy. I can never ever remember his name. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think this is the only plot we have to do now. I don't think we have to do another one. I think we did the only other one. I can't believe that Kanz has not seen the Barbie movie. Susie, how is that hard to believe? What are you talking about? What do you mean you can't believe I've never seen the Barbie movie? What in your right mind, Susie, would I ever see the freaking... Why would I go see the Barbie movie? And no, you can't say because you have a wife. That doesn't mean anything. What is that? That has nothing to do with anything. What do you mean you can't believe I've never seen the Barbie movie? What the hell does that mean? I think I'm yelling and about Barbie movie, and I think Danielle might come down the hallway. Just getting a little bit of my own. Just getting a little bit of my own back, Cans. What the hell did you just say? I'm getting a little bit of my own back. Are you talking about the grandma boy thing? Who do you think you are, lady? That is totally different. That is totally... I say I can't believe you've never seen Grandma's Boy because it's a movie based around your typical like stoner like gaming culture of video games back in the early 2000s. of beta testing and video games and testing and things that we talk about literally on the daily. And you're like, oh, I can't believe you've never seen Barbie. We don't live and breathe Barbie every day, but we live and breathe friggin' video games every day. What the hell? That was more of a I had a reason. Your reason was pink. I'm waiting for Danielle to round the green screen or freaking tear it down. Either one. Freaking tear it down. Ah! Jesus! Hi.
You have seen Barbie.
I have not.
Yes, you have.
I really haven't. Now she's saying I've seen the Barbie movie. Who have I seen the Barbie movie with? In the movie theater?
No,
Here at home?
yes.
You think we sat down for 90 minutes and watched the Barbie movie? Guess what I'm doing tonight? No, 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 no. No, that's not what I'm doing tonight. Hey. See? I've never seen the Barbie movie. I couldn't even tell you anything about it other than that blonde girl plays as Barbie. What's her name? I don't even know her name. She's a blonde girl and she's Barbie. Barbie's kind of worth a watch for Kanzalone. Her name is Susie. Oh. Margot Robbie? Robbie? Is that how you say it? I don't even know who that is other than she's a blonde girl that I guess is in Barbie, right? Has she done any other movies, TV, and or film that I may know of? She's Harley Quinn. Never seen it. Never seen Harley Quinn. Is that Harley Quinn's a movie, right? Yeah. I mean, I know who Harley Quinn is. I've never seen a Harley Quinn movie if there's a Harley Quinn movie. Justice League. Never seen it. Love interest in Wolf of Wall Street. Never seen Wolf of Wall Street. My Name is Earl. Never watched My Name is Earl. Suicide Squad. Never seen it. But I think Will Smith is in it, right? Have you seen anything that's not from the 1900s? I don't think so. The new Wuthering Heights movie. No idea what the hell you're talking about. Jane and the Legend of Tarzan. Like she voice acts. I would have never known that was her. Cans, what planet do you live on if you haven't seen Harley Quinn? Never was a big DC guy. I know, crazy. Never was a big DC guy. Interstellar, I've never seen Interstellar either. Hands, what do you watch? Mostly comedies. Mostly comedies. Hands, you can never berate me ever again for not seeing Grandma's Boy. There are so many movies you haven't seen either. Yeah, but none of the movies that you're saying have any relation to what I do on the on the screen, on the PC, on the TV, whatever you're watching. That does. That it relates. There's relation. There's relation. There's relation. We have relations. The Barbie movie, no relation. Wolf of Wall Street, what do you want me to do? Sit here on the friggin' stock market? What was the other things? Harley Quinn? What do you want me to do? See her pull up a, what do you want? I saw the Joker movie. I like Batman. I like the Batman, the Dark Knight. I like that one with the Heath Ledger. I haven't seen any of the new Batmans. There's Barbie video games, so technically Susie's right. Oh my God. No, 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 no. You know Grandma's Boy is actually fake? None of that was actually real? Okay, you were born after 2002. You're more of a Marvel fan yourself? Me too. Me too. I agree. I agree. I like Marvel. I like the Marvel. Am I a Marvel simp? Yeah. I'll simp all day, brother. Do I like Jeff Dunham? Only back when it was like popular. What was that, 2006? 2007? Other than that, nah. I don't watch him that often. Only back when like everyone was like, oh, everybody around the world was fascinated with Jeff Dunham for like 1 year because he talked with his puppets. And then after we watched it 20,000 times and then we saw like new characters pop up, we were like, okay, I think we're done. I think we're done. I think we're gonna move on. But it was fascination. It was good for its time. Yeah. How we doing on grass? 66%. Am I missing something in the middle? I might be missing some in the middle. Maybe there's some over there. No. Okay. Dane Cook was like cool also for like half a minute. Everybody liked Dane Cook when I was in like school. When I was in school, everyone was like, oh yeah, dude. My best friend, he was super into the Dane Cook. He used to watch Dane Cook pay-per-view. Let's go. You know, he was that kind of guy. I never watched Dane Cook myself. I only saw him in like movies and stuff. Like Waiting. I think he was in like Employee of the Month. I've watched these movies. Have you guys watched Waiting? Have you guys watched Accepted with Justin Long? If none of you have seen Accepted, I don't want to hear about your Barbie talk. Who's Dane Cook? I don't want to hear it. I have no idea who Dane Cook is. I don't want to hear it. You've never seen the movie Waiting? You've never seen Employee of the Month? I don't want to hear it. Me not seeing Barbie or me not seeing freaking Harley Quinn? I don't want to hear it. Ask me about my winner. No. Dane Cook was in Accepted. I'm just saying. These are Justin Long. I'd say it's Justin Long because Justin Long was in Waiting. And he was in, well, Justin Long was in How Zach and Mary Make a Porno. That was a funny movie too. That's a Kevin Smith joint. Any of you seen Kevin Smith movies? Like, come on. Why am I getting my balls busted over here from Barbie and freaking Harley Quinn? My God. You've seen nothing from this generation. You've seen stuff that's from the 1900s. All the movies I just listed just now, it was 21st century. That was not from the 1900s. That was all from the 2000s, 2010s. We're not that far. All you got to do is just pick up a comedy schedule. Be, all right, let me look at the comedy movies. Let me look at low budget comedy films without a paddle. Yeah. That's why they don't make low budget comedy films anymore, because everything has to be a freaking Marvel buster. Everything has to make 1,200 million freaking dollars at the box office. They don't know. Production companies don't want to make low budget comedy films anymore. They don't want to do any of that. We're losing an entire sense of genre here. I'm trying to keep it alive. Without a Paddle is one of my best buddy films. See? Didn't Markiplier make a film that was a low budget and did well? Oh my God. You didn't hear low budget comedy film. Listen with your ears. They're on your freaking head. Hey. You just gotta listen to the words that I say. It will make a huge difference. Horror films are all up in the indie genre film. Everybody makes an indie horror film nowadays. Look at all the freaking Winnie the Poohs, freaking Steamboat Willies, freaking this and that, you know? It's the comedy ones. And it's because comedy is subjective. Because humor is subjective. That's what it is. Horror, you know what you're going in for. Comedy, well, it all depends. What I might think is funny, you might think is not funny. Or what I might think is funny, you might find incredibly offensive, kind of thing. Or what I find offensive, you might find is incredibly funny. But if you're gonna like tie a woman to a freaking door and throw axes at her and torture her, listen, everybody loves that apparently. That's fine. We're all good on that. That's fine. We're fine on that. Yep, sign me up. Get the production team in here. We'll give them $250,000 and everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Bedtime Stories. Was Bedtime Stories with Adam Sandler? What was that one movie with the Rock? The one with the football movie? Oh, I forgot the name of that one. I forgot the name of that one, dude. It was like one of the Rock's like first movies with the football game plan. Is that what it was? The one with the little girl, yeah. His daughter. I think it was his daughter. I don't know. That's right. Brown University. What I'm trying to say is look at the movie theaters and try to find like a low budget comedy film. What was that one movie? I'm trying to remember. There was a movie that came out early 2000s. It was a comedy film. It had a lot of big actors in it, but nobody even watched it. It starred Steve Zahn, and it had, I think it even had Justin Long in it too. Steve Zahn had a lot of, like, I think maybe Jonah Hill might have been in it too. What the hell was that? What was that movie? It was like them out in the wilderness or something. Man. This is the end? Not this is the end. Strange Wilderness. Is that what it was? That might have been it. Hang on. That was a 2008 film. Yeah. Strange Wilderness. That had a lot of bigger actors in it, and nobody even knew about it. Nobody even knows it. It's not even a household comedy film. It's just comedy films just don't do well. What was the one with the Stuck on You? Remember? Does anybody remember Stuck on You? Is that the one with the two guys that are like Siamese twins? Was that the name of that movie too? Listen, I grew up watching comedy films. I didn't watch horror films, and I didn't watch Barbie, and I didn't watch DC. I watched other stuff. I watched Clerks. Clerks 1, Clerks 2, Clerks 3. Almost cried during Clerks 3, but that's a whole nother thing. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Chasing Amy. Dogma. Mallrats. What do you want from me? The Office Space. Yeah, Zack and Miri Make a Porno was a hilarious movie with Seth Rogen and Elizabeth Banks. That also had Jay from Jay and Silent Bob in it. Jason Mewes was in that movie. Yeah, dude. And the guy from The Office, was it Craig Robinson? He was in that movie too. Austin Powers. Austin Powers was like worldwide though. Everybody knows of Austin Powers. I had it. There's this one kid in middle school. There was this one kid in middle school. He was the most ginger kid I have ever seen. Like, he was pure redhead, pure like white. He was the whitest. He was clear. He was super clear. He was super redhead. And in middle school, we all had to like get undressed, you know, for physical education, because we had to, you know, we had lockers. We had to go into the locker room, get undressed, get dressed every single day. Every single day, this guy, his name is Taylor. This guy would come in, take off his pants, take off his shirt, stand there in his underwear every single day and reference Austin Powers. He had that movie literally embedded into his brain, scripted into his brain. He knew every line, every scene ever. And every time he came in, he was always referencing one scene from freaking the movie. Anyways, fast forward life. I think he became a police officer. He became a cop in our city. I was like, all right, good for you, buddy. Good for you. But I remember what you did in middle school, dude. You were annoying the hell out of us. We had the chocolate Axe body spray spraying on us, getting ready for physical education, while you're over there standing in your freaking tighty whities giving me Mike Meyer lines. I wasn't ready for it. Like, dude, it's like 9:30 in the morning. Let me at least wake up. You know, can we do this after we go run a freaking mile under 10 minutes? Can we do this after we do 50 push-ups? Like, can we do that? Can we not do it right before we're about to get into this? I'm trying to mentally prepare myself to run a mile at 9 in the morning here. He kept the, I guess he kept it light. He kept the mood light in the locker room, dude. Happy Gilmore. Well, Happy Gilmore, that was 90s. That's definitely 90s. Probably strips down the police locker room and references Austin Powers. He might, dude. He might. He might. I have a friend who I think still keeps in contact with him. He might still do that. Get my ass kicked online for not watching Barbie. How dare you? How dare you? I don't miss the Axe body spray, way too strong. Yeah, that was definitely that was definitely like teen, preteen, you know, juices coming out there. Yeah. There was a part, there was a point where like we kind of like shifted gears. I think that was high school. I think high school we shifted gears. We went into high school and we're like, wow, we should probably not do that. There was like one summer at a pool party, the girls were like, what the hell is that smell? And then we were like, okay, you know what? When we go into high school, we're not doing that again. Best gaming movie is Ready Player One. I do like Ready Player One. That's a good movie. Ready Player One's a good movie. I think they're making a second movie to that. That's a good movie. There's, what was that one movie? Online Gamer? Is that what? No. Oh no, Online Gamer was a YouTube series that. Listen, I'm not gonna. If you know, you know. That one is that one go. They actually have that internet web series on Apple, like on Apple services, like Apple TV or Apple Store. They actually have that whole series. They don't really have it on YouTube anymore because it's a little bit I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Like, if you ever watched that web series on YouTube back in the day, yeah. Oh yeah, Gamer, that's the one. Yeah, Jared. Yeah. Jared Butler, the Gamer. It was just called Gamer, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that one. There we are, and then there we go. Go do this. There's a horror movie about an online game where you die in game, you die in real life. Anyone remember that? That sounds like Sword Art Online. Isn't that how that anime goes? If you die in the game, you die in real life. There we go. I didn't know there's horror movie around that though, around that idea. Oh yeah, dude, we never even brought up like American Pie, and how could we not bring up Stifler's mom? Yeah. Hey man, see, those are low budget comedy films for sure. Like American Pie, easy low budget. You know why? You know why? They don't want to take the risk. Hollywood doesn't want to take the risk. No production company wants to take the risk on spending all this money on a comedy film for it to flop. That's just what it is. Too much risk. Unless you have the funniest person of all time. You know, the ones that do well though are like the buddy comedy, like the buddy cop comedies. Those do well. Like 21 Jump Street, Ride Along. Those buddy cop movies, they do okay. We Can Be Cops. Oh, did I already do that? Oh, we just need to edge it. Oh. Super Troopers. There's a movie called Chips. That reversion of the Chips movie. There we go. What was that guy's name? I can't remember that guy's name in the Chips movie. What's his name? Jax? Not Jax. He has like I forget his name. Is it Jax? No. He's like the blonde guy. Forgot his name. Oh, Paul Blart also. Funny kind of, well, not really a cop movie, but a funny kind of like, you know, silly movie. Dax, that's his name. Dax Shepard. Dax, yeah, him. Him and his wife actually do a lot for like the community and stuff. Especially like during like natural disasters. Him and Guy Fieri. They do a lot of stuff for like natural disasters around these parts. Do 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 do. Ooh, ooh. Okay, that makes me nervous. There we go. Got it. I do that. That one's done. Oh yeah, he was an employee of the month. He was the bad guy. Yeah, he was. Dax was. Yeah. Yeah, see, full circle. Full circle. Didn't Dax get his start on Punk'd? Oh, I don't know. Didn't they try to like bring that show back? I feel like they did. Oh, right there. Nice. I gotta really focus on this or I'm gonna screw it up and then I'm gonna be like 1 pixel short. Oh baby, you love it. Okay. And Napoleon Dynamite was an indie comedy too. Look up the budget for that film. Look at the budget for that film and then watch how it freaking exploded. Love that movie. Yeah, I guess he did. Dax had the always the evil character role. It kind of felt like, right? Ah, missed it. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Where did I miss? 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 I guess I missed right there. You need to watch Kung Pao? Kung Pao. Yeah, I definitely have not watched Kung Pao. Kung Pao. There we go. Did you know Napoleon Dynamite was originally a school project and the original version is available for free on YouTube? I did not know that. I did not know it was a school project. But that is an epic school project if that's the case, dude. Can you imagine that, dude? Can you imagine a school project just kind of thrust you into like stardom for like John Heater? Even the guy that played Pedro. He got some. I think he was an employee of the month. That guy. Yeah, he was also an employee of the month too. Full circle, see? If you haven't seen Porky's, it will be more enjoyable than watching Barbie. Porky's? I've never seen Porky's. Yeah, Dax is bag boy. That's right. That's right. It's so funny. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. That's when Jessica Simpson was like, that's when she was at her peak. Because Jessica Simpson did that, and then she went on with Sean William Scott and Johnny Knoxville to do Dukes of Hazzard. I think something jumped up into my undercarriage. That thing, right? Yeah. There we are. Tremors. Never seen Tremors. How have you not seen Porky's? Don't even start. Mayonnaise on taco. That's your new name. You're not salty starfish anymore. You're mayonnaise on taco. She did fall off the planet. She did. I appreciate you. You don't just read the paid comments. Oh, I've never done that, and I never will do that. I know Johnny Knoxville and Sean William Scott in a. Honestly, I don't think anybody else could have done the Dukes of Hazzard. I mean, they for a comedy film that was pretty funny. For a comedy film, those Duke brothers are at it again. Do you live under a rock? How have you not seen Tremors? I literally just listed all the movies that I've seen and what I have grown up to watch. You think I got time for Tremors? You got to also think I was, sitting over there watching these movies while trying to go as hard as possible and ranked in Halo 3 in 2007 with my gamer fuel. You think I had time for Tremors? I had other priorities. Also, I was discovering the female anatomy as well. What do you think I got? You think I got all the time in the day? I was also discovering my own anatomy. I was very busy back then. Oh, hello. Do 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 do. Cans needs to do his homework. Cans needs to broaden his viewing horizon. Cans needs to view his view. Cans needs to broaden his viewing. What? And I did friggin' what was that movie? Dumb and Dumber, the prequel when Harry met Lloyd. That was a low budget indie film, comedy film that nobody like really talked about a lot. I think the guy who was trying to be Jim Carrey did an incredible job at trying to be Jim Carrey. And the guy that was trying to be Jeff Daniels did a terrible job at trying to be Jeff Daniels. But that was a fun movie that had freaking a lot of, well, it had that one guy. It had the American Pie dad. I forgot that guy's name. I don't know his name. Have you guys seen Coyote Ugly? I bet you haven't. Eugene Levy, that guy. The guy with the big eyebrows, yeah. Have you seen Four Brothers? Anybody seen Four Brothers? Coyote Ugly is a great movie. So is Four Brothers. Exactly. That's a great, good movie. You know that word for word? Fantastic. You love Coyote Ugly? See? I've seen movies too, you know. Sin City? Anybody seen Sin City? Boondock Saints? I mean, come on. There's movies out there. I need to do planters. Have you seen Project Hail Mary? I have not, but it is on my list. Have you seen My Cousin Vinny? Great movie. Big fan of My Cousin Vinny. Have you seen Hear No Evil, See No Evil? I can keep going. My cousin Vinny, also my big fat Greek wedding. Yeah, my big fat Greek wedding. Yeah. That movie too. Good movie. Have I seen Rocky? I have. Have I seen Daddy Daycare? I absolutely have. Eddie Murphy. Low budget comedy film. They tried to make spin-offs on that. I think they tried to do a Daddy Day Camp, I believe, at one point. Which, come on, what are we doing? You love Sin City? Yeah. What was that one movie? I'm trying to think of a movie. There was a Inception. Have you seen Inception? I saw that movie in the freaking theaters, and Inception blew my mind. Blew my mind, actually. Blew my mind. Get Smart? That one, I don't know. Some people have seen that one, someone have not. Get Smart with Steve Carell. Shutter Island. Great movie. You forgot Sin City even existed? I know. The only reason why I brought Sin City up because my brother had never seen it, and I believe it was like on some sort of streaming service. I was like, you need to check this out if you've seen Sin City or not, because he likes like noir kind of stuff. I was like, you've never seen it, you know? I think they have like 2 theatrical versions of it, or they have 2 versions of it. Like obviously black and white and maybe not black and white. You preferred the show Get Smart than the movie? I need one more trash. What was that one movie with Tom Hanks? You've Got Mail? Was that Meg Ryan? Good movie. Terminal? Tom Hanks? Good movie. I feel like that's an underrated Tom Hanks movie, is The Terminal. I like that movie too. I'm looking for one piece of trash, you coward. Castaway? Castaway's a good movie. Yeah, Castaway. You got Castaway's good. Wilson! I can't find this last piece of trash. Final level might not make as much sense since you haven't seen Interstellar. Oh my god. How dare you? There it is. I found it. I think I watched Terminal years and years, like 15 plus years ago when it was like cycling on TV. I was like, Terminal, and then I saw Tom Hanks. I was like, all right, I'll stick around. And then I watched it. And I was like, damn, this movie's actually pretty good. I like it. Right there. I had to put the freaking car back in here. Oh. 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 How you like that? I completed at 99%. How you like that? I like that. I've also bugged out the lawn mowing sound. in the main menu. How you like that? Interstellar that. Look at, I'll show you an interstellar. We've interstellared this. You like that? That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Anyways, y'all, thanks for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. We are going to stop it right there for today's streams and things like that. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you for talking all nonsense today while we mowed some stuff and did this and talk about this and that and that and this and whatnot. I hope you all have a great Friday. Have a great rest of your Friday. Have a great weekend. I'll see you all next week on Monday. Possible co-op stream with Rusty, maybe even Austin next week going on. So keep an eye out for that. Couple new simulator games, couple new games coming out next week too. And continuation of series for next week as well. But that's all I got for you today. Have a good one, y'all. Appreciate it. Thank you all. See you. Oh, and also there will be a members video for members this weekend as well. So keep an eye on that. And then obviously keep an eye on the second channel, Cozy Cans, for more content on there. Anyways, have a wonderful night, everybody. Take care. And I'm going to go lose my voice somewhere else. Freaking Barbie!